Hey, it's Dan, and welcome to Unified Gaming. So today guys, we are on the OAKENSOUL Sorcerer and we are showing what it can do. I've gone through quite a lot of testing, different sets, different skills, and I kind of want to just showcase where it's at, try a few other things, and just really get the build finished. It's a lot of fun, and OAKENSOUL feels like it's in a pretty good spot now. There. And so yeah, I want to show kind of what we got to really, and kind of what you can expect out of using it with masteries and so on, because there's some really good stuff here. There's a tanky boy there, that's another tanky boy on the right. We'll go for this person here. That's another one dead. Tanky boy on the right. So yeah, with the OAKENSOUL build, what we're really trying to do is just double down on that playstyle, giving us more damage than before, giving us more sustain, so we can put out even more damage, and just be an absolute menace with the build. I've tried various sets, the various skills between like the last stream and this one, and this is kind of where I've got with it all. Oh, just stole the kill there. So he's got that shield one, he has that hit, giving him a bit of healing. So we'll go through the masteries, kind of what they do. Sulk has some really cool ones that I really like. Streak through him, is dead. Tanky boy's come up again, 46k health. What are you thinking, mate? That dude has popped back. So he's come down to fight us. He's got his blast bones, no, he don't. Waiting for that big blast bones coming, and the master lock. There's the master lock. So he is very tanky with his little ghost boy. He's trying to use Corpse Buster on me, he is. He's going to crack around the pillar when he's like low health, he is. So we have so much sustain, it's actually quite silly. Oh, he's got his teammate come in. Oh, that's that teammate dead. Lots of burst. Yeah, Corpse Buster's not that good. And he's trying. Like, he's just so tanky. He's like so tanky. I'm gonna save up my ultimate and just go for like 500 overload spam. You will find that does a lot of damage to somebody. There you go, we've got about 200 there. Okay, I'm going to help the dude now who's fighting this damn Sulk. Oh, he's streaked away. Yeah, so with this OAKENSOUL spec, like we have loads of notice survivability, which is actually insane. And then we actually have way more damage than before. It's just people are like super tanky in this patch. So he's like literally, he's on like 50k health. Just gonna walk through that. Thank you. That is not going to be a good use of our time. I'm going to do it at the back. I'm going to go for streak on them now. Got that person right there trying to get me too. Oh, almost blew him up and fell off and his shield. Oh, I just picked up the ball. I did not want the ball. Nobody wants the ball in Chaos in this map. No, no. If I sit with him though, he will just eat the damage. Because it does actually damage them quite a lot. So you can see like how much tankier we are by the masteries we're using. Like everything we do just heals us. Which is actually pretty insane. Like rolling, shielding, we get healed from everything we do. We'll try and get back into the group again and see if we can get some damage on the people at the distance. Okay, got him dead. Got a cheeky bash on him. Go for our heals. But yeah, the survivability on this build is actually stupid, as you can tell. I'm now having to like bunny hop because my health is so low, my healing is absolutely gone at this point. So my shielding. There we go. We held the ball for ages. How much did that do to us? 137,000 damage. So yeah, we have a lot of healing. So we are also live on Twitch as well. And if you get any questions about the build, obviously just let me know in the chat. Yeah, so what we're trying to do on this Sorcerer is basically get the damage back. Because they've changed Sorcerer a little bit. And we do hit very hard now. Oh, went for a kill then on him. Got Nightblade on the left now, so I'm going to go for this Nightblade. I've got two of them after me. He's got something that cleanses him, yes, because he's cleansed it twice now, yes. I went to go for the streak on him. So I'm going to pull to the side and go for just a roll on a hill. Get my shielding up. There's a spec by the way. So you can see like we've got two people trying to literally both focus me down, yeah. So our survivability is so decent. Go through the cheeky hills. Keep those hills going. Oh, we are like this year, both of them. So yeah, our sustain, as you can see, is like through the roof. Okay, that's one dead. Yeah, so he's got something to get rid of that. He has. Put the curse back on him. So yeah, we are tanky. He's literally going in cloak now. Oh, almost got in there. He's waiting for his oh, he was so close. That was a good little duel with the two of them. We did 1.6 million damage. It shows you though how survivable it is, and we have pretty good burst. So there's different variations I've tried with different skills, different sets. I'm going to kind of just give you the kind of quick, this is what we're doing, this is how it works. I am also queued for Cyrodiil. I know lots of people ask, does this work in Cyrodiil? And it has the same woes of every Sulk, but we are queued and we'll try and get in there to show it too. And Nathan says hi. So yeah, hey Nath. So yeah, for the build and what we're doing on the Sulk, we are focusing on just stacking Magicka like really, really high. So we have almost 50k mag. We've got 5.2k spell damage, which is loads for a one bar build. That is just obscene. And bear in mind, we are a Breton. If we were like a Dark Elf, this would be like 5,600 roughly. And then we've got 10k penetration, plus we have Major Breach, so we've got 15k pen. So we have a lot of penetration, which is why we are hitting pretty consistently. So if we look at our damage, our Shocking Soul is doing like 6.3k crits. That's like our spammable. And our Curse is doing like 8k. And you've got Overload doing like 7k. So if this all crits at once, it's like, you know, 20k damage instantly. It's super, super nice. Add in a bit of Black Gem for just some more fun. And, you know, it really comes together. So what we're trying to do on this is, I've tried the 3 Queens, I've tried Crafty Alfiq, I've tried Ancient Grace, I've tried Inferno back bar, Lightning front bar, I've tried different variations. For the OAKENSOUL build, Ancient Grace is fantastic, it's just really expensive, like don't waste your money, just go with 2 willpower, you get very similar results, and it's just going to be a lot cheaper. But from trying all the different ways to build this, I've tried high spell damage, I've tried high Magicka, I've tried high penetration, I've tried a bit of everything. I found that 3 Queens was actually better than using Crafty Alfiq. So if you find where my Crafty Alfiq is, I do have it on here somewhere, there it is. So I was using this, and if I just buff up with my skills, there we go, that's us buffed. This is nice, but what makes the 3 Queens that I find better, in my opinion, is you get this like extra recovery, which is actually really, really, really high. So out of the 2, I found that yes, you lose about 2,500 Magicka roughly, compared to like using the Crafty Alfiq. It's about 3,000 fully buffed, but the difference is that you get like 500 regen. And 500 regen or 3,000 Magicka, the 500 regen is way more impactful for PvP, like that is significantly better. And so I found, having tried the both, I had more luck using 3 Queens. It's very similar damage, but just so much more sustained that you can just spam skills like no tomorrow, as you've seen. Like we had 2 decent people like wail on us for ages, and we would just go back, which is really cool. I then obviously pair this with the Black Gem Monstrosity. I've tried different monster sets, so I've tried the Mawlakina, so I tried this. This was fun. This gets you like 6,000 spell damage. It's really, really cool for a stat page. It's not that effective because the Black Gem has 1,000 pen. So like the kind of what you're seeing is kind of the best all-rounder that I could create with the tools we have. And it comes down to these masteries, which is kind of what the stream's all about. So the masteries, we've got 5 choices, but 4 of them are like okay for PvP. The 5th's a bit eh. So you've got Conservation of Energy, Font of Power, Static Reverberation, Calculated Defense, and Sphere of Influence. All have different jobs. This is just free healing and free sustain. This is like essential. If you look at our last match, if you're just curious how much healing did we get, that blood magic healing was 165,000 healing. That's what that passive did. We basically had an extra 165,000 healing that we would not have had in that last match. And then there's another 64,000 in the first part of the match. So it was about an extra 200,000 healing. Super, super strong. So with the masteries, we use this, and then by using Font of Power, the more magicka we stack, the more spell damage we get, which then means we can go as a high max build, like max magicka build, and also have high spell damage. Like we're in BGs with 5.5k spell damage. If there's some cheeky shielding, my heals go in. Oh, everybody has Master Lock. Oh, he's a vampire. Did not expect that. Okay, he's got the thingy on. He has. But those dots are hitting very, very hard. Yeah, he's using a dot build here. So he's got the Signet's Path, that mythic that gives you like crazy dot damage with status effects. So you can see when I'm getting low, the dots just tick so hard because of all the status effects. But I actually want to change the cursor to. Yes. Yeah, as soon as you'll see, as soon as I get below 50% health, that he's got static reverberation, which does super high damage when you get low health on a stam dot build. Oh, he's gone in. I have to always keep my health above like 40%, because as soon as I get hit with that, it's going to hit very hard. Curse on this dude. We're going to go frags in the second go, just to show you what frags is like. So I've got two people wailing on me at the back, just push to the left. Oh, that's him dead. So you can see the damage is decent. Are they going to pop down? Come on, pop down. Okay, I'm going to pop up, because they're not going to pop down, are they? He's run away. I'm going to just streak through here. Oh, someone tried to get me with a cheeky rune cage. Oh, you see, like the frags. Let me die. I want just if I die quickly, I just stand still. I want to change my skill, so we're going to quickly die just so I can change the skill. Okay. And then we can switch out a skill, and I'll put on frags just to show you what frags is like, because frags is very good. There we go. We've got frags on now. So frags hits like an absolute truck with this. Like it's stupid how hard it is. So if you look at our tooltip, it's 21k in BGs. It's like 25k normally. Dead. Do you see what I mean? Like it's really high burst.
They've lost the ball. They wear dishonor well.
Oh, it's half his health while it was. Oh, got hit with two curses. You'll see that at the end. So there was the curse. I got two bound armaments. That dot build's nasty though. I want to show you the status effects that was hitting me with. So that there's the burning, it's doing 1300 a tick. And then like chill's doing 1000. Like chill does not do 1000 normally on assault, it does like 300. So that Stamza we have to be careful with because he's got that Signet build, which is super, super strong. So the only issue with oh, me just pop down there, get away from that quickly. Oh, the dots got me again. It's a, you can see it. That's the dude. That static reverb. Here it is. So this is the dot build that he's doing, and he's got this on at the end, which static reverberation doesn't sound like a lot, but it does 1,000 when it crits every 0.3 seconds. So when it's on you and it's ticking, it is like 3,000 damage a second, which doesn't sound like a lot, but that's basically spammable. That is every single second, and it scales more and more and more the lower you get. Oh, werewolf. That was a 12k frag, that was.
They lost the ball. They wear dishonor well.
Try and go for, oh, the dots. See, I didn't heal, and I let the there's a static reverb again from the person. That's what does it. It's the dots. Nasty, nasty, nasty. I think this will be the end of that match. Yeah, so the what we're going to kind of do, I'm going to give a bit of a build breakdown of what I'm doing. I'm going to try and get into Cyrodiil, and then I would also love to know what you guys like suggest, because I've tried each skill version. So if I show you the combat metrics in that last match, the damage scores, you'll see we hit like a 11k frag against a person, which is pretty high, and then 7k against a more tankier player, and then that was against a squishier player. But our curse is like 7.5k when it crits. So like we have damage. The problem that we have is stacking all of the damage. So I'm curious, do you guys think it's worth dropping one of our heals or our streak maybe and going down the route of having an extra damage skill? Because that's kind of where I am with build. Like with the build, I'm still trying to find out how can I eke more damage, and I'm going to go through and like just show everything I'm doing. But I'm going to put a poll up quickly before I forget. Like, bear in mind, we are OAKENSOUL. There's only 5 skills, so that's really important though. Like we can't just chuck on everything. So the option would be like, yes, drop streak. Yes, drop contin. No, leave as is. And then if you've got an idea like what you would do, but the thing that I noticed from playing Salt, like this is by far the strongest one-bar Salt I've played to date, yeah? And I know like streamers and content creators say this, but this is definitely there. It's super, super good. I just want more damage. So what we're currently wearing is we have a sharpened staff of 3 queens. This has physical damage glyph, which you might be going, why am I using physical damage? It procs Saundered an awful lot, and Saundered gives you minor breach. So this is basically minor breach on the hit. Because of our scribe skill, we then have major breach. We've got major and minor breach, an extra 9,000 penetration. So when we actually buff up, our stat page is 5.2k spell damage, almost 50k mag, and like 11k pen, plus this 9,000 extra. So when we fully attack something, we have about 20,000 penetration, which is a lot of penetration for a 1-bar build. Like that is a ton of penetration. I then, to try and get even more damage, I went with the black gem because this works with our spammable and it's just bonus extra damage. It also has 1 piece penetration, which is really nice. Now you might be going, We'll just use a damage monster set. I have tried lots. Like, I tried Infernal Guardian just for a bit of lols really, and just to see does it actually work. It's really fun, but it's not practical. I then tried Molokina. This gives you tons of spell damage, but you don't actually hit that much harder because you don't have the penetration. That 1000 penetration is quite noticeable, that 1500 here. So that wasn't that helpful. I then tried Zarn. Zarn was really cool on paper, but when I actually used it, it didn't do enough damage because it doesn't have penetration because you lose some pen. And you then have to be really close to them. By the time you get damage up, they're going to move away. So it was just clunky. I then tried using and it was like one piece Magicka, so things like Swarm Mother, and then used Dommy Horse with it. But then I went down to, where's the Dommy Horse? I used like this, so I had an extra 2000 Magicka, 2000 stamina, which was nice, and then I could then chuck on even more damage on the glyphs, but they're all 3 damage anyway. So I tried all of those things, and I still found I couldn't get much more burst, and that's like what I feel I lack. Like when it all lines, it is crazy high damage, but it's not consistent as much as like a 2-bar version is. Because normally you would have Haunting Curse, that will go off with a Crystal Frag and a Shocking Soul and an Overload. But because I don't have that extra oomph there, I'm missing this like extra 5 to 7k burst on my combo, which means I can't just one-shot somebody. But then if I drop Streak, I lose the damage that I'm using for the stun. So that's kind of where I am. Nate says, on the Sorc Masteries, have I dropped some of them? So he said, then say the Sorc shield stack and it's supposed to be the main focus for Masteries, but I don't hear anyone else using those Masteries. Have you tested those? I'm a queue for BGs. That's kind of where I am with the Sorc at the moment. We are still queued for Cyrodiil. We're 24th at the moment. For the Masteries, what I've tried, I have used this. This is fantastic. This is needed 100%. You don't have healing otherwise. This gives you tons and tons of passive healing, and it's really needed. No, don't want to double click that. So I want conservation of energy. I do feel I need that personally, just for how I play. And in all honesty, if you're going to make this build yourself, you want the extra sustain. It's a lot of sustain and it's a lot of healing. I have then obviously been using Font of Power loads. I've tried Static Reverberation. This is really cool on paper. The only issue with this is you need a dot build. So yes, this can do a lot of bonus damage when the target's low health. And this is a lot of damage, and I've tried using Crush and Shock. But the problem that you have is that this doesn't tick enough when you don't have dots. So then you don't really benefit from this massively, and it was only doing about an extra 600. I then tried getting rid of the Font of Power and using Calculated Defense for just more shielding, but the shield's not that big and it only lasts a little bit. I'm going to put on Haunting Curse instead of Contingency for this match, just so you can see what the difference is. I really like Streak. I really like the mobility. Got hit with a heavy. This way I don't have to heal. You can see the heal. I wasn't expecting to be hit with a heavy attack build. That's 2k damage a tick. That was tons. Where is he? We'll pop down. I should have killed those. That was... There's a 9.4k crit though, I'll take that. I went into his... Literally went into his Goliath. So we'll pop down here. Oh, got the kill. Got the kill out of range. So with the thing, every time we push a shield, we do get a very small heal. Okay, we got that person who kept running off. So, like, having the curse, you can probably see our burst is much higher. But we just don't have a good heal. So, like, I do appreciate everything we do heals us with blood magic, and maybe we go more max health.
We dropped the ball! We must get the ball back! They dropped the ball!
Dead. Like, our damage with curse is so much higher. So much higher. Our healing, though, not good. And I have tried using the heal shield, by the way, but you just get a smaller shield. And you kind of use the shield anyway. Oh, that was a terrible time. I literally got the full damage. Oh, the full damage got us. Because that's what triggered our Endless Fury. Oh, that's so frustrating. So damage-wise, loads more damage. If we switch the Dark Magic to Crystal Weapon, the combo's even easier to land. Like, we can time this and land it so much simpler. Which is very nice. So I'd love, like, if you guys got any suggestions, I'm all ears.
They dropped the ball!
Come in, matey boy. I went to push the shield and it rolled and it rolled. That was my bad. That was a big frag though. He uses a gank build, that dude, which is why he hits so hard with his frags. But like, not having the heal just really hurts. That's really annoying. No. For him. So that's the burst. Like, if you land it, it hits very hard, but I now don't have a heal for quite a while.
They dropped the ball! They've got the ball!
So it's like the advantage of using Crystal Weapon is that we can literally like time the combos. We can go like curse on him, Crystal Weapon. Well, he's gone round. So curse on him, Crystal Weapon, streak. That's him dead. Like literally, it's full health, 30k health gone.
We must get the ball back!
So like, you know, it's so much more damage. We'll charge at that. Bit of my berserk. Come on, Mr. DK. Like that. Did you see the burst? Like full health. So Crystal Weapon, you can just control it instantly, whereas with Crystal Frag, you can't. Frag hits way harder. Like, it's noticeable. But you then run the issue that you can't control when it lands. There you go. Okay, so let's go for this dude. The combo hits hard. Come on, matey boy. I just spam my shield to heal. I've got tiny little heals, but the damage is like glorious. Right, the burst. The burst is very, very nice. Oh, full damage got me. I went to streak behind and it didn't streak behind. It took my man forward. You saw it, I turned the camera. Look like streak there, and then no, it streaks me off the edge. So frustrating. Like, why would it think I want to streak off the edge? FS is like, my god, it's beautiful. So like using the crystal weapon, you can get a lot of fun with it. Using the crystal frags, you can also get you just get like even more burst. But you need RNG to be on your side. So I'll try and land the 2 just to show you, like, it's really, really high damage. He's blocking as well, which is crazy. 1, 2, 3. Oh. I want to look at my frag proc. Like, when you get the frag proc and the curse, it's glorious with a spam pool. Dead.
We dropped the ball.
I don't have the heal. That's where I need the heal. It's pretty much there. It's pretty much there. So like that's where the frag is not reliable. So like, I'm spending so much time trying to get the frag to go off. Whereas a crystal weapon, it just works every time. Like it just works whenever you want. So the sets I think are pretty much there. Vest. So this is, I've updated it for this current patch. There's not a video on it yet, but I've gone through and shown the sets and the masteries and stuff. But like with the, we're just using these, like this skill. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. Like just by changing to crystal frag, you can just see I can control the burst so much easier. Oh, I was literally dropping down there. Yeah, I don't want that. That's like death.
Don't let go of that ball.
Dead. So like he's a tanky boy, he is. He's not out of stamina, he is. There you go. Put the curse back on him. He's on a bash build, he is. There you go. No, you don't. Oh, she see the burst. Just blow him up around the corner. That's him dead. Like, the damage, so nice. But I've got no healing. And the question is, do I need... Oh, here he is. Hi, matey. Oh, no, you do not. Ah, got him. Got him. Chris said you could drop the shield for a heal. The shield kind of acts as a heal. Which I know sounds a bit counterintuitive. Like, watch this burst, really. Oh, I was just lining it up. I was just lining it up to go. It did 1.5 million damage. Like, I am so chuffed with how hard this hits. But I want the heal in it too. Feast was just saying, always look forward to your builds. Never failed me to follow them. No, cheers, Feast. I always try to kind of keep it... I build for, like, general use, is the best way of saying it. It's not, like, hyper-specialised in 1vx or hyper-specialised in tanking or hyper-specialised in... It's kind of... It works in all places. That's kind of how I build it. So it's, like, for the masses. And I feel like this is there. Lux has said, what sets? So we're currently using 3 queens. This is very, very good. So if we buff up, this gives us 475 regen on the 5-piece. It's basically crafty Alphique, but you trade about 3,000 magicka for 500 regen. And to me, 500 regen is more useful. So if I let this set fall off, you'll see that this has 1,600 at the moment. And when it falls off, so it's... So that's it there. I will turn the 5-piece off now. So let me just find a piece by itself. There we go. So it's 990. So although it says 400 and something, and if I buff up like with the passive that we have, it's 990. But then with the obviously set on, it goes up to, I think it's like 1,700, 1,600. So it goes up like 700. So yes, this is like 500 regen, like 470 regen on base. It's actually worth about 700 recovery, which is why this is way more powerful. Reason says, have you got a guide for this yet? Not yet. I'll probably do the build video like in the stream. And then Chris says, could you drop the shield for a hill? So to that question, we're 24th still. That's taken ages. To that question, this can sound a bit weird, and I need to kind of change my mindset as well. And I kind of want the community to do the same too. So I play a game called Path of Exile, and they had a similar problem, but it is linked. And essentially what the developer was saying is that people struggled to kill the monsters there. And was it an issue with a lack of DPS, or was it because the monsters were too tanky or not had enough health, or had too much health? And essentially what he was trying to get at was that the time to kill was about effective health, or how long you stay alive. And if you kind of view healing in the same like mantra, what a heal does is it keeps you alive. Its purpose is to give you effective health or healing to stay alive in some capacity. The shield does exactly the same thing. You use this as a way to stay alive. It does exactly the same value, like mechanically, as a heal. The only difference is that this doesn't get your health up, which means executes can still work against you. But generally, it does exactly the same thing as a heal. So this is kind of our burst heal. The problem is it doesn't bounce our health up enough. Now, what helps with the mastery is that this conservation of energy is the new mastery, which gives you rank 2 blood magic, and it makes every skill you do become a blood magic skill. Like in simple terms, blood magic gives you healing. So anytime we push this, it will heal if we have health lost. So if we jump down here, that didn't do me health damage. If I take damage and I push my shield, you'll see my health go up. So I'm going to just try and take some full damage quick, just to show, or not. I swear that the one time you want full damage, you never get it. We'll try it from up here. There you go. So when I push this, the shield, I'm also healing at the same time. So the shield acts as like a pseudo burst heal. They did. Oh, they did. He's literally on a tank to be a nuisance. So we're going to leave those guys because they are literally on tanks. They don't want to die. And that's why I don't have the heal. So I could, first stage, you could mix it with the morph for the shield that gives a heal. I did try that. So we can try it now. I'll show you in BG. The issue that we have, because you get the heal from like using that skill. So this is like 9,500, yeah. Add essentially 2,000, 3,000 here, yeah. So this is like 1,500. So our essential, like, effective heal was roughly about 11k. Like if you took the shield into account. If we switch that, and I don't know if I can do it whilst I'm in battle, you lose like 2,000 effective heal, which doesn't sound a lot. I hate the dot builds, this patch. Dead. But the burst is very nice, but I don't have a way back other than shield spam to bounce back. So like, yes, this is working, but it just doesn't feel like it gives us enough. So we can change it now and try it. But when I tried it in BGs, and I wasn't happy with it. So this is 9.5. It's now 7,000 and 2,000. So it's like 9.3. But this heal is halved in PvP, and that's the problem. Like if we had the full value of that heal, it would be okay. But you're getting half of that heal as well. So the shield's halved and the heal's halved. It's like, so like it double dips. But you are making me wonder about the maybe using a scribed heal instead, like a scribed shield. He's got flame lash spam, he has. Get away from that leap. We're just going to go through and get rid of all those dots. But like, the advantage we do have is when we do move and stuff. I went to go for the dude at the back and then this DK jumped in. Nave says, how powerful is the 3-piece on 3 queens? It's very strong. I literally got CC locked and hit with a big leap. He had the ball for ages though. Let me go grab that DK. So that DK is being a nuisance. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I got hit by the person in the back too. Yeah, that person there was spamming with shields, so I need to kill this dude first and then fight the DK. DK has crazy burst though. So the 3-piece, sorry, the 5-piece on 3 queens is very, very strong. Let me see if I can switch this out before we actually get into combat. Okay, I'll show you the regenerative ward fest. So it's 1100 there plus the 1500. And we can try it like in the same match against the same people and see does it make that much of a difference. Oh, something hit me really hard. What was that? That was a huge tarnish. Huge tarnish. If I use Hexos, I'd have to drop something. And a part of me is thinking maybe drop the monster set. I don't think it's worth it. Because it feels like the issue that we have is we don't have enough sustained damage. Enough burst, sorry. Sustained damage is generally okay. DK mastery, nasty. So I'm pushing this shield, as you can see, and it's healing. It is healing, but just nowhere near enough. So like, it didn't stop the burst, and that's the issue that you're running into. Like, it doesn't give you enough oomph, that heal. You need some way of like just jumping back health really fast, but then you also need the burst. And this is a fantastic spammable, so good for what we do. This is good for controlling the burst, but we could drop this in all honesty. I use like crystal frags, because I did think about like rune cage, but then it doesn't do enough damage, and then you've got streak, which we need that to like get around and do stuff. And then I feel like this shield isn't big enough. That said, I wonder. I've got an idea. Just this is why I like you guys being on chat, because it actually gives me ideas. I'm wondering if we go down like shielding contingency or healing contingent. So we use the shield because it's really good. It's our burst heal. But maybe I just drop the Sulk shield. Because I got high spell damage, the issue we had before is the heal will scale off spell damage, generally. And our spell damage was really bad. So we never had a big heal out of them. I wonder whether that's going to be different now, because we've just got way more spell damage. So let's change that, because I could be like onto something here. I could be completely off the mark. Let's put this back to hardened. Heal can crit, shields can't, sadly. So, did I? Oh yeah, okay, that's just a weird add-on. So, because we've got healing here, that's 11,000. Let me get our food on. That will make a difference. Okay, just check we're fully buffed. Jill buffed. So 5-3. So if we did this, yeah, that's 14,600, and that can crit, whereas the shield can't crit. We did the shield. It's a smaller shield, but it hits allies. But I'm wondering if there's Sage's Remedy. Yeah. But like if we did shielding, I swear this had shield in here, and then go Sage's Remedy, and then go for the resolve. We create this, and maybe we use this instead. Because this is, obviously, this gets buffed because of weirdness. I wonder, like, how much useful is that? Because like, this feels really, really, like, the damage is crazy. The sustain is through the roof. But if you look at my sustain, our regen's roughly 8,700. That's like our effective regen in those small fights. But in an actual fight, we've got like 2,600. So although our stat page says 1,600, that's our regens are like 2,500 because of that mastery, because of how much sustain it gives us. It is really, really, really strong. And so I really like it. So we could try this. It gives us more armor. No, I'm just saying that 9834. Is that about 800 a second, roughly? So that first tick would be about 12,000. Now let's just have a look at this one, because this looks like it's higher because it's got a higher shield and it's got a bigger heal. Because let's do a BG with the contingency, shielding contingency. Because we are like, you do get healing out of it. Oh, like what? Is there anything that we can run? So got soul burst. Because like this would have really high healing. Yeah, look at that. That would be really high. But that's our spammable. But we could like, if we did this. There, that's our front power. Sorry. If we did willed soul, went down to healing soul, it's 17.5k. It's like we could drop our spammable maybe, and use this instead of the burst heal. So we use this instead of the shield. With gives us a hot as well. The sustain is just obscene. So because we could do something like this, Spirit Resolve, we've got that. We could have that. So we could run this instead of the spammable and use Crushing Shock. Nathan says, what about annulment, the light armor one? I think we've got 5 light armor on there. I don't think it doesn't scale as well as hardened ward. So if we go down the shield route, as in using a shield, so this is 6.5k, 5.4. If we get dampen magic, and it get a 6% boost, or this gives us sustain. We don't need sustain. So you'd get increases the amount of damage absorbed by 6%. We have how much light armor? 1, 2, 3. 3 pieces. So we'd have an 18%. We would on top of that. So if we go, that shield is, what's that? 65. So 650. You're looking at about 1,000 extra. So it's about 7,500 shield tooltip. If we compare it to regen, that's still more, and it's a heal. If we change that, because that heal is actually less. That heal doesn't. I don't know if this will work. Actually, we'll try it. Because that shield seems quite small now. Looking at that, I might switch the shield out quite quick. Like the healing's nice, with that constant hop going.
It's our ball now.
There's somebody at the top. Because we are getting like lots of healing. Oh, he's on tank, he is. did his friend go? Oh, no, 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 no. Yeah, this is my worry, that I don't think this is a big enough hill. Yeah. So we can definitely get rid of that, I think. That's a dot build anyway from earlier. So we're going to change that shield, because the hill, sorry. And I wonder whether we use a crystal weapon. But we then lose the pen from the major breach from our spammable. Or Twilight? What's Twilight like? That's the... That sounds silly. So, heal 2 friend targets for 15k and itself for 7.5. So, whether... Maybe we use this. I know it sounds silly, but this is quite a big heal. Let's try this. Okay, we're going to try the pet. That's a 12k burst still. Like, yes, the pet could be targeted, but if people target the pet, they're not hitting you. So, if your pet goes down, you just put your pet back up. That's just a learn to play issue, in my opinion. Feels a bit weird though not having a shield on, not gonna lie. Yeah. Being able to spam the hill is quite nice. It feels very slow though. The marker worm got me. That 10k. But this is what I want to test. Like, it is quite a big hill towards it. Like, 17k. Like, that is literally a burst hill. That's the same as the other one. But that was an 8k hill there. And I can heal allies as well, which is pretty nice. Yeah, because being able to spam hills is pretty satisfying. Yeah, that's back to full health that was. I've been hit with big whip spam. And go Twilight, keep going. The Twilight Hill is very, very good. Big kills. Yeah, I like the Twilight. The Twilight's fun. It's very good. Keep going, Twilight. Keep going. Because the hills are just so big, and it's for you and allies. Oh, that feels really decent. Because they're like 8k to 12k hills in BGs, which is pretty big. Buffalo Bill says only class he thinks that can outlast a bleed like dot build is the Templar. Yeah, the dot builds are pretty nuts. I'm not gonna lie. This though, this feels, I quite like that. Like, it's clunky. It is clunky, but I feel like we might be onto something with this because it gives us the big oh no button that we need, which the shield doesn't do that. And then you're very vulnerable to executes. And then, like, when you get your damage buff, it's like an 18k tooltip. It's really high. And it can crit. Okay, let's have a little look at see on what else we could do. Because if we do this, we then got the curse on the build, which means we've got an extra damage skill, which is really, really nice. Because then this kind of is our heal. But then the other option is, hear me out, we drop Shocking Soul, which means we lose Major Breach. That's quite a bit of damage lost. And we go with Healing Soul, and then we use Crystal Weapon as the spammable, or Crushing Shock, probably Crushing Shock, which will then give us the range interrupt. And then we've got the big burst heal that scales off damage. So it plays the same, but it's got a single target heal, and it means the pet can't be killed. So then people can't kill the pet and stop our healing, which in bigger fights, the pet being killed can be a problem. So I wonder what you guys think. So do we go down the shield route? Or do we go down the Twilight route? Or do we change like the Shocking Soul to Healing Soul? We lose more damage on spammable, but we have a heal that we can just control instead of a shield. So it's Twilight, Shield, or Healing Soul. And I'll put Vigor question mark. I wonder what Vigor will look like on this. So we need some kind of healing. Contingency just doesn't cut it. And Soul Burst has the same scaling as Contingency, which will not cut it. The Twilight has single target scaling, which is why you've got this really high bit here. It also heals allies. So there's like some group synergy there, which is quite nice. I'm going to hop into the Infinite Archive once again. 24th still. After the next BGB, we might need to just log in and out of the character, because sometimes the queues bug. And what's nice with the shield, the heal compared to the shield, is the heals can crit. So heals can crit, whereas shields can't, which is a bit frustrating in all honesty. So let's just look at the Vigor verse, because that was also a question mark. Like, I wonder if that might be. See that is. That's 27k tooltip. And it's minor resolve. Like, that could be quite good, but we'd have to sustain this constantly. And if we did this, we'd have to drop and go down to crystal fragments because of the stam drain. We just wouldn't be able to sustain it. If we went down the Healing Soul route, we would have 17k there plus the 7-3, and you could go down the route of, we've got Brutality already, we don't need Empower, we'll go Vitality for just extra healing on top. So then that would also be an option. So we lose some spammable damage, but we gain a bigger burst heal than Twilight with a heal over time on top of it, and also Major Vitality, which is even bigger heals. So it means bouncing back will be significantly easier with Healing Soul. But you have that solo play. You can't heal groups like this. The Twilight, you can heal groups of people, like 2 or 3 at a time. So for like BGs and small scale, Twilight is a lot of healing for like allies. But when you're spamming this every second, when you're like low health, yes, I'm not sure. It feels a bit weird though, because like, it sounds silly, but we're stacking all this Magicka, we are, to then get really high spell damage, but we're not using shields to benefit from the Magicka. Like, yes, the Magicka buffs our damage, you know, so we have like good damage.
The win is nearly ours. Stay strong.
It's like decisions, isn't it? So the heals, pretty decent. That's 12k burst still. Oh, they got me with this top in charge. Yeah, and Chris says like, if Twilight dies, you die. Look at that master lock, 10k. That literally just procs on my death sheet. That's literally like 16k. That's half my health bar just from proc damage. You love it when you see that, don't you? I feel like we do need to give the healing soul a go. Because I love the idea, like, that this is... The fact they can crit is very, very good. Because shields can't. And that feels very, very powerful. See if I can get anybody to come out. Freaking status effects. I rolled too much. Yeah, look at the chill. That was the Signet's Path. It's just, you get the Signet Path on you and it's really high, like, it's just nasty damage.
They've got the ball! Malakas, take them! Our ancestors weep!
He does have like loads of meta sets. Rallying Cries. It looks like he's got the Rallying Cry with the Silent Destro. Which I don't blame him because it's very good. Like the burst is nice with the combo. I think being able to add in Curse into the mix gives us so much more damage than before. That's just silly waiting around there. What would you use instead, Chris? Like, I think having a heal over a shield is very, very nice. I'll hit with dot build. You can tell when you got loads of status effects on you. Yeah, you'll see the status effects. Master Lock, 12,000 damage. She's doing 4k a tick, that is. About 3 to 4k a tick, that's nasty. Hemorrhage, 2,000. Burning, 1,100. Yeah, dot. How I think you got that dude who's on a dot build, and you've got him on the same one. They're both on that Signet's Path. So it just strips your health as soon as you get low with static reverberation. Which I wonder if they've got that on. Just curious. Let me have a look. There's Master Lock. There's a False Pulse. There's Unleashed Terror. There, yeah, he does. He did have it on. I thought he did. Yeah, as soon as you got like half health, your health bar just drops so quick, so fast. His shield is huge, isn't it? Yeah, just Mars. Full damage. So, and that's the issue you run into with, like, you don't have any sustained healing for, like, when you get hit with that dot build, it's just, it's pretty brutal. Like, the Twilight on paper looks and sounds so good. It just doesn't always fire when you need it to. So like, there's times where like I was quite far away and I've gone to push it like that, it didn't fire, and it does it after the roll dodge. So times where, like there, see, it did it after the roll dodge. Whereas if I did a shield, I did the same combo that I did. I do it with a shield this time, and you will see. So like I'd streak, shield, and roll. So let me see if we can do it this way. There you go. There's the shield on again. So although the animation's after it, it fired it after. So it fired it first. So it's just sometimes a little bit like delayed when you streak, roll dodge into a shield or a heal. But the Twilight just seems like it takes a bit longer for some reason. So like that time it worked. Whereas with the Twilight it didn't. And now it's like Signet's path. Honestly, that Signet thing is disgusting. Like, I could so abuse the hell out of it. I've got it as well. I did farm it. Where is it? It is very, 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 very good. Here it is. So increase the damage done with status effects by 1% for every ult. It basically turns status effects into dots. That's the best way to describe it. And it's very, very strong. Lux says, is calculated defense not better than conservation of energy? So they do different things. So conservation of energy is sustain. So let me just buff up quickly, because this is 951 magicka every time we do anything. So a roll, a CC break, a bash, a skill, you get this like this sustain every second basically. So this is worth 1,800 recovery in an actual fight, about 1,500 regen on average. So this is 1,500 magicka recovery plus about 500 stamina recovery. So it's a lot of sustain. Not only that, because it also procs the dark magic, blood magic passive, it also gives you like 1,500 healing every time you do anything. So anytime you heal, you attack, you roll, you bash, you CC break, this will trigger and you get that small heal. So actually this is 1,500 healing, sustain. The calculated defense is about a 5k shield for half a second once you've done a skill. It does stack nicely, it does work quite well. The bonus damage isn't that good though. Having tried it, the bonus you get on this is really, really poor. So let me show you this. I'll take this off for a second. I'll take this off. Because I'm all up for trying different things. I am 100%, and we could do a match with it, like I could be wrong. So this is the 5%, I've got 4,600 weapon and spell damage. And that's the passive down here, the calculated defense, okay? So what we can do is we can just look at that 5% boost, and it's not that big. So 4, 6, 4, 4. It was roughly 200. Yeah, it's about 220, 215 roughly. Now, the issue with it is it doesn't scale and like multiply with Font of Power. So Font of Power gives you an absolute ton of spell damage if you stack magicka. So with them both on, I've got 5,490, whereas I would normally have about 5,300. So it's not a huge amount of bonus. So like our damage isn't much higher. Our sustain is significantly less so. But I think we'll try one like it. I could be wrong. And if we did this, we would have to use all sorcerer skills. It does bring into question then, does the Twilight become more viable than the shield? Because even when we do it, we get that shield on us. So even if roll dodge doesn't work with it, sadly. Oh, I wonder. Actually, I'm curious now. Sorry. Do they work together? I'm just checking conservation of energy, because this makes every skill considered blood magic, which is a sorcerer skill. Yeah, and that doesn't do it. That's sad. I was hoping that this turns everything into a blood magic skill or sorcerer skill. I was hoping that would then work with this, which means when you roll dodge, you also got the shield. That doesn't work. That is good to know. That is good to know. You could just be like, we could just try. Let's try this. Let's try being really trolly and seeing how much shielding we get. Because do they double stack together then? This one says casting a shield on yourself or an ally grants an additional shield. Okay, so that doesn't work with that. Yeah, Lux sustain is more useful than that damage. It is, the sustain is really strong. The issue is though that this does give you a lot of shielding, which is 5k effective health every time you do a button, which is quite high. That might be quite powerful. Because sorcerer doesn't particularly scale well with spell damage. Like, it's not bad. Like, we still have 4,600 spell damage. But we're 24th still. I think their cube's bugged. Because if we do that, we've got like a huge. Look at our shield. And it would mean our shield would be absolutely disgusting. I'm curious, what does it scale? Does it scale with your health? It scales with max magicka or health, whatever's higher. So it will scale off our magicka because that is higher. Yeah, it's a 7,000 shield, which is probably going to be like an extra 3.5k. And you get some sustain. It's not a huge amount of sustain, but the recovery is nice. And it's for other people. Yeah, the Twilight doesn't give a shield Lux. What I was trying to say is the conservation of energy turns into a blood magic skill. The calculated defense gives you the shield because it makes any time you use the sorcerer ability gives you the shield. So I was trying to use this to trigger this, which didn't work. Craft your feet with harness magical instead, or if you don't use 3 queens or necropotence. See, if I go down the route of Twilight, I could use necropotence. That is not a bad set. I feel like the monster set isn't doing enough for us. Like, it feels like we hit hard, it's just we don't have enough additional damage. And this is where I'm wondering, like, if we use something like silvers. What's our crit? Our crit chance is, it's not that high, is it, to be fair? It's 26%, it's pretty low. Do we have major sorcery? A major prophecy? Yeah, we've got major prophecy, so we can't get much crit rate in, to be fair. Like, that is probably as high as it's going to get. There's not much we can do about that. OTQ says, why not Dark Deal as a heal? As Nathan said, it's a delayed skill. It can be interrupted. It's not bad, but when you want like an oh no button, that's essentially what you need. It's really good. Lux says, oh, I got you. It's high. Fair enough. I was even looking at this for damage, just for the synergy. But trying to find like, I want bonus damage. What I'd love, and I don't know if Zos watches this, but I would love them on your ultimate slot, yeah, to create a feature where it's like, rather than being ultimate, it's like empowered slot, and you can put in any active skill. I would love for them to be able to allow you to put in an active skill of choice, and that basically amplifies it by 50% or whatever. Because there's times where I'm like, I don't actually want overload. I'd rather just have haunting curse here instead. When I have like an extra skill would be more useful than an ultimate, especially on the back bar sometimes. You got lots of shields. I didn't wear shields. Look very glowy. Sorry, people. Okay, that did not end well. Wait, something hit me really hard. Oh, I got hit with a gank, and then people jumped in on me. There he is. He's on a gank build. If I use silvers, if I did silvers, I'd have to drop some magic from willpower, which is fine. It's not an issue. But definitely doable. The big shield is nice though, I'm not going to lie. Nave says Rally's getting a massive nerf. Yeah, 100%. I think it was meant to be for this patch. I'll check in a moment. I know people were crying about it on PTSO. But they were like nerfing the damage by like... Oh, I got hit with the gank build. The silver's got me. Frickin' silvers. You can tell that when you get hit with chill by like 2000, they're using that Signet's Path mythic. I don't feel that that's that useful. This might be though, so let's try this. Lux says, what about using... sorry, Law was saying, what about Rally? And I think Rally's good. That's something I'm considering. So like using Rallying Cry and 3 Queens, as you say, is good. And I use Rally on my 2-bar Sulk. It's just getting a nerf. Well, it's meant to be getting nerfed. Okay. He's got a lot more burst than I realised. So we'll go for Matey Boy at the back. He's using Pulse Gank, he is. And he's sitting with his mates.
We must get the ball! Get the ball back! Get that ball! Guard that ball with your life!
Chaos Ball when they got hit with Crystal Weapon on the left. 5 silvers plus 5 mag piece and OAKENSOUL. You've got no penetration. Silvers hit hard though. I just feel like using, for me, like using sets that will carry your damage. When their set gets nerfed to build breaks, that's always my hesitation with using like things like silvers and Rallying Cry.
Get that ball or get off the field!
Like the damage, like we have damage. It's just against really good players and tanky players. It's hard. Do you know what I mean? So he's trying to work out like. I think the sustain from that skill is just way too good. Picking silver spam. Oh, got me with the curse and the concussion. Yeah, that is signet thing there. It's hit so freaking hard. So he's using like a pulse gank, but with the signet's path. So then the status affects that tick really hard on like elemental susceptibility because it guarantees it. You get like 2,000-3,000 on each one, so it's just instant damage. It's really high burst, and you can't dodge it. It's a good execute. I love the crystal weapon combo though. Got the one. Static reverberation. Oh. And they say Silvers is boosted by mastery because of Magicka. Yeah. Like Silvers will give us a ton of damage. Absolute ton of damage. It would be an absolute ton of damage. I also need to farm the perfected version to get the right pieces, like get a lightning staff, which I don't want to do, but I think I might have to. Ah, just having him. Well, like we had good damage. I feel like, I don't know, did you guys feel the extra bit of shielding from that skill was worth it? So I don't know. Like if you look at the damage, the healing, that's a calculated defense. It says it was worth 32,000. Whereas the blood magic was actually worth more effective survivability. So like between the two, that answers the question instantly. Using blood magic, the calculated defense or whatever it is, not that one, sorry, the conservation of energy is better because it just gives you more effective healing over the fight. It feels like this is a bit of a waste, personally. If we go back one, at that time it was slightly better, but then that time that was better, that was better, that was much better, and that was better, but that's when I swapped. That's when the fight just started, so this can't work when you're at full health, whereas this can. So yeah, I don't know. The Knave says silvers plus blackgem monstrosity and OAKENSOUL 4-piece and a 4-piece mag filler. I feel like that's. I don't feel black gems giving us enough oomph. Like it's 2 to 3k burst, but it's every 5 seconds. I think it's not that high. Have a look. Every 6 seconds. I feel like that. I just feel like this doesn't do enough for us. And I went through lots of monster sets, but I'm wondering whether we go down the route of a 5-piece set, so using 2 5-pieces and a 1-piece. I am pretty happy with the masteries though. Having like gone through all of these now thoroughly, these two are the best for 1-bar sorcerer, 100%. Like, can the 1-bar sorcerer compete and fight against good players? Yes, it can hold its own. Are you likely to like beat meta builds? You're gonna struggle, but you always have. You know, a 2-bar build is always stronger than a 1-bar build. Add in masteries and other factors, I think we can hold our own for sure. So the question is, what do we do next? So looking at our damage and our stats, okay? So we've got 5-3. If we went down the route of Rallying Cry, I think I might have some on here actually, there it is. Rallying Cry did get nerfed. So it gives you 952 weapon and spell damage, which it used to give you 1700. That's why crit resistance. That crit resistance is now worth 13% mitigation roughly. Whereas before it was worth like 24.9%. So it's basically had like a just over 10% nerf, which means you take 10% more crit damage than you did before. You do get damage and you get some crit chance here, and this 3-piece also kind of fixes some of the lack of the crit resist. And you get extra damage here, so it will give us more damage overall. But then because we are losing the magicka, so let's just see how much magicka we lose. If we drop the willpower, do I have rally here? I don't know if I do. Now, I'm going to change this to just random pieces for the moment. So like 1 piece there, and then 1 piece there. I'm just going for like the magicka, okay? So I was going 2 pieces of that, and then if I took off the 2 trainee, I've got another piece trainee here, and chuck that for just a random piece there, that would do. Let's chuck that for like that. Okay. So it's still heavy, so I'm still undaunted. My magicka goes down to 4-3, which means that our spell damage is 5088. Let's write that down. 5088. No endurance. Training. Let's do. Okay. So I'm just checking because it's not just as simple as add on spell damage, because this mastery gives us spell damage based on our magicka. So if we drop a magicka, we're losing spell damage to put on spell damage sets, and that might close the gap enough that this might actually be more effective or close enough. So let's put them back on now, and let's go willpower. There's my other willpower. And then put on our trainee. That's back to how it was, yeah? So we're now up to 47. Now we've got 5-1. I feel like I've got the wrong glyph on there. Yeah, that's why. What's that one? 5382. 5382. Willpower. Now, I just want to double check so I can't make sure that I definitely had spell damage. Because I think I used that one. I need one with spell damage on it, just to double check. And I need spell damage and arcane. I can use one of those and just take one of these off. So I want to just run those numbers again, just for my own sanity. So I need arcane and spell damage. That would do, okay. And then just put this onto there. Okay, so that way, it's... Why is it now higher? They're all the same. 5, 3, 4, 6. So 5, 3, 4, 6. Yeah. So just looking at that, by stacking Magicka and going from that extra 3 Magicka, it's not giving us a huge amount of damage boost because it's 24%. And I feel like we're pretty much at the upper limit of it anyway with how much Magicka we have stacked. Let's put this back to the willpower. Yeah, if I change the thing, I can then put on different weapon, different armor. And I think spell going medium might be more useful. Let's go trainee for the moment. Just checking that. Okay, yeah. So they're all on. 5, 3, 8, 2. Yeah, so that bonus isn't huge. Like looking at how much you get out of this, after a certain while, it doesn't become that useful because your base is not high enough. The toll says medium armor passives. So I have them in, but I don't have enough medium pieces to benefit from it. So I feel like we need to get rid of black gem, personally. Because I don't feel like it does enough for us. We don't need sustain, we just need more damage. Decisions. It's hard, isn't it? Try and find what will work best for this. Let me have a little... So, I think the skills are there. I want to see what silvers is like as a tooltip. Like, I know we're going to lose a little bit. But it's a trial, I need to farm it. Buff up quickly. So when you do it, look, it's a 14k tooltip. This guy's a weapon. The spell damage. Obviously, it will go higher because of that. Like it hits hard. I'm curious. I just want to see what you guys think. Do we play try some different sets out and try and find something that works? So, do you feel the builds almost there? You've seen it in action all of tonight in DGs. I can't get in Cyrodiil for some reason. A bit annoying. Or do you think we need to probably tweak it a bit further and actually change the sets? Because we've got stat page wise, we've got 48k magic nearly, 5.4k spell damage nearly, 10k pen plus major minor breach, so 20k pen. Like, we've got a lot of damage on the build. There's a lot of damage on the build, and the things do hit hard. Our spammable is 13k plus 3, it's a 16k spammable. That is pretty high. I just wonder, is black gem worth it? Do we drop black gem and endurance for something better? And then if we did change the sets, what would we change to? I know people rallying cry is good, but it has been nerfed. So it's now 900 crit resist. And if we did that, we could go more well fitted. It makes us a bit more tanky as we take less burst, which is nice. We get a bit of weapon spell damage, Like 500 more than we currently have. Let's see what rally pieces I've got. I might be able to just switch it out quickly. We can try it. 2 rally there. Two fanged is that the penetration one? Twice fanged serpent, I think it is. Have a look. Adds pen. When you deal damage, your pen is increased by 660. It's taken up to 5 times. So it's 3.5k pen. Add that, so that's 5.5k pen plus the 1400. It's about 7,000 pen roughly. Was it 660 times 5? Yeah, it's taxed 5 times. So it's 3.3k roughly, and then add on the extra 2, so 5.6k, 6.6k, 7.3k. It's not much less than Shattered Fate. And it can Shattered Fate would have the pen always up. This would have a bit of extra weapon damage and a tiny bit of extra crit. But Shattered Fate's craftable. It's not a bad shout though. That's on the list. I think that's on. I'm gonna make a list in chat for the ones that we're thinking about. And Nave says he feels like Black Gem makes this playstyle shine, however, when backed to it by silvers on a 2-bar rather than the OAKENSOUL, it's a catch-22. With a 2-bar, you can stack damage with skills. The issue we're running into is I can't have a burst heal and a shield and a damage. I have to drop something, and so I'm having to use the sets to fix those things, which is really awkward. But like silvers is really good, black gem's really good because it hits hard. Silvers hits harder, a lot harder, but this is a 2-piece. We're gonna look at sets, I think. Now, one set that's coming to my mind, and it's just, hear me out, it sounds a bit weird, yeah? Is Winterborn. Now, Winterborn is quite disgusting. It's an arena, it's Maelstrom. So I'm thinking like we need like consistent damage or burst. Let me go right down to the bottom. So when we're buffed up, it is 6.8k. When you deal frost damage, you summon an ice field, because we could just use Chidden's soul, just change the soul to frost. Persist for 2, reducing his movement speed, and he's got a 6-second cooldown. That's the only issue with it. It is weapon and spell damage, recovery, and magicka. Like it's not I don't feel this would be too good. What about Overland? And I'm just thinking of Hrothgar. Is it Cracklaw maybe it comes from? I'm thinking of Way of the Fire. Because you need something that just gives you more consistent damage. I can't remember where Way of the Fire comes from now. I thought it was a Hrothgar set. I can't remember where the fire comes from. I'll get so much. Is it in Craglawn actually? I wish there was like a set browser. I need to get one. There must be an add-on for it. Oh yeah, it's Craglawn, okay? Because I go mad. You deal damage with a light attack, you do an additional 3.8k flame damage. This can occur every 2 seconds and scales your high weapon and spell damage. So if you put that on, yeah, it's 3.8k. It's not bad, because that's basically, if you compare it to where the ice thing, this would be in every 3 seconds. You could get 3 of these in a 6-second window, so it's like 12k almost. which is like double the damage. So that is a contender. I did think about fast ride, because when we teleport, we can steal their crit resist and get crit resist ourselves. So it's like Rally and Cry, but it debuffs their crit resist and gives us crit resist. So you do damage your blink charge ability, you decrease their crit resist by 40%, and you gain it back. So this could be quite good because you take theirs to get yours, so you end up doing more damage to them and you get more defense. So it's like a damage and defense set in one. It's pretty good. So I wonder what you think about this, maybe. Not many people use this set, for good reason. But now that Rally's nerfed, this might be better. So I'm just having a little think about sets we can use. Well, I just wonder, do we go down the route of a special weapon? Because I did make this. So every second cast a full shot cast burning chill concussion. It's quite a good amount of free damage. It's pretty decent. Let's try this actually. We lose a breach, so I don't want to lose the breach. I like my breach too much. Alright, what I'm going to do, whilst we're waiting so we don't faff around, and have a little thing, I'm going to try and get full Rally on, so see what I need of Rally. Because I can craft stuff and buy stuff, that's not the issue. It's just we've got so much light armor if we do that. We've got 2 pieces there. Do I have Rally shoulders? No. So I need Rally shoulders. And helmet. And legs. So I need helmet, legs and shoulders. Helm, legs, shoulders. Okay. Let's see what I've got in my bank quickly. None of those will help.
This one has
Appeal. Shoulders. Yeah, I'll take that. The welfare is probably more useful anyway. Got shoulders. What are those legs? Invigorating. Ugh. But I don't mind spending a little bit of gold just to like test it out. But they're like better than nothing. Sturdy. Well fitted, we'll take those. We just need a helmet now. That's not like stupidly expensive. I might be wearing that invigorating helmet, guys, because it's I'm not paying 100k for a thing just to check it. Divines, okay, well that's better than the other ones, okay? So we've got a... So let's go 1, 2, 3. Let's try this. Okay. Because the other thing is also, will this work with the blood magic thing? And I don't know the answer to that. Because this is on the other rat. I need to change that to Magica Harm. Fantastic. Okay, we'll go into BGs. Also, our health's a little bit lower because we've dropped some stuff, and our magic has dropped a little bit. Our pen has gone up though. Which I'm not sure why, to be honest. Oh, we've got more light armor. But we can like change these to be triglyphs on the helmet and the legs to like get the health back. So we're going to try rally with it. Whilst we're waiting, we can pop into IC. And this just allows me to see, can we proc rally with blood magic even if we're at full health? Which is what we need to check first. Which I don't think we can. No, that's what I was worried about. Now, does it proc when we take damage though? So if we heal ourselves whilst we're in, because we end up getting that loads. Our beach is ready, so let's go take some damage. Yeah, see that is not proccing. The rallying cry is definitely active. Let me go get injured. I don't think it's going to work. Because that critted that did. Okay, that didn't work. That's annoying. Okay, so we're going to have to change the morph then of the shield. Oh, that puts a big spanner in what I was hoping to do. Because we then need to change this to be the heal one, which is pretty naff. But this will proc rally and cry, 100%. Oh, that's really frustrating. There you go. So that procs rally, which means we've got 5.4k spell damage. What's our crit resist on? It's on 3k. We'll try this. Like, the extra crit resist might be more helpful. Oh, that's two, kind of. He's run away. He actually ran away.
We need to get that ball.
He ran away. Yeah, what do you think? I don't know. Do you think it's better with rally or not? Dead. Yeah, I'm not sure. Ah, bugger. He got me with a spec bow. He had a spec bow when he didn't meant to do it, and then his mate hit me with a little gank. So rally doesn't stop the gank, so we can say that much. No, our health is much lower. We'd obviously need to fix that. res coming in. Oof, snake in the stars. Yeah, snake and stars. I feel like having rally. I don't feel it's helping me with my survivability. My shield's smaller, and my yes, we've got the crit resist, which is nice. And down there. Yeah, I'm not convinced of rally. I don't think that's a play. Because it's trying to find the balance between staying alive and also being effective. What's annoying is that ganker as well. He hits very hard. He does. But I've got 25k health, so it's not a lot of damage. Cheeky master lock. Look at all the dots he brought me. He's popped down there, he is. His mate has tried like following up and steal the kill. Ah, he's looking for me. That sub Rens, he's using the like light attack pulse gank thing. So he's got the snipe into pulse gank, so it just like does so much damage. He's on the purple team. Let me just charge my glyph up. I need to update my gank with the masteries, by the way. It's literally spamming with force pulse, with elemental susceptibility. And that does so much damage with the signet, so much damage. Part of me feels like I should abuse it as well. I don't want to. When you're being hit for 2,000 crush, chill. Oh. Yeah, I don't like not having the heal. I don't think rally is that helpful for this playstyle. gonna follow me up here or not. I want to go for him because he's the one that does the damage. Yeah, what do you guys think the rally's worth it or not, in all honesty? For this playstyle. Like, it doesn't proc with the blood magic passive. Or does it go for the dude up there? I can't... I don't feel convinced with it, with rally. So if we look at our damage taken, because we had the guy that last match and the same match, so we were taking 1300 crits on the burning and 1700 on the concussion. So like we're taking like quite big hits on the status, and that was chill. That was, who was it? Just trying to find which one it was that did it.
No charge to have a look.
Yeah, him. Yeah, the welding in progress. So this was the match we've just did, yeah? We're getting hit like 1700 concussion. If we go back a couple, 1600. $1,800. So we were being hit for 1,800 crit, or like, and 1,900 on the burning, compared to that didn't crit. This one did crit 1,800, and 1,800. So we're being hit for like an extra 100. We were on the crit, which doesn't sound like a huge amount of damage. Extra damage, does it? But an extra 100 on the crit. Obviously, that's a status effect, but it'll be like 10% on like. You got hit with a 6k crit, it's gonna be a 6,600 crit. It's an extra 600 damage. I don't think this is worth it. So I'm probably gonna scrub Rallying Cry off the list. So I'll get rid of that one. Yeah, Nathan's gun, he's not sold on Rally either. I can't see it being that useful, to be blunt. And I appreciate obviously our health was lower because of the glyphs and stuff, but that's not gonna make or break it massively, to be honest. Just trying to. There's not like any good real range burst set beyond Black Gem. Because if I can go like one Swarm Mother and one Domihills instead. What it does is that gives us a bigger magic pool to work with. And then more weapon and spell damage as a result. So before we had up 5,300, and that's 5,400, and our magic is higher and our shield's higher. Just have a little look at him quickly. At different sets. We're going to queue for BG whilst waiting. And I think it's quite late for Cyril. I don't know why that's not worked tonight.
Many fine goods.
Let me just go through and just have a look to see if there's anything that like jumps out to me. That like Red Mountain could be cool. Need all damage of a weapon. You spawn a volcano. This sort of 8-second thing. What's that?
No charge to have a look.
14k, because that could work. And later, I feel like Ognom Scales is better than Rally now. I'm wondering just going down the Shattered Fate route, just going down penetration. So just using 3 queens and Shattered Fate. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, yeah, Critical Riposte is good. I like Wizard's Riposte as well, that's quite good. He died. He died very, very hard. We should probably get the ball. I don't know where it is. One of our team going to grab it? Because I'm not. No, we're both going to look at it. Okay. we both. Oh. I love the damage of the combo. I got him.
Protect the ball! Ready your shield!
I feel like the original setup is like the most versatile. Got it with dirty blast bones. Yeah, I don't know. I think like Nave's like the original setup definitely works. Let me change our skill. I want to try. Let's have the Endless Fury instead of the Curse. Because we can also drop the crystal weapon for the Curse. Trying to get the Endless Fury in the combo.
Stay off the ball! Vengeance will be swift! Hold on to the ball!
But the Endless Fury is nice when it goes off. Freaking full damage. You gotta love Magnum shot, ain't you guys? Oh no!
Defend that wall.
You knocked me off the edge again! You knocked me off the edge again! I feel like Endless Fury needs an extra second on it. Yeah, it just feels like it doesn't last long enough. Sorry about that.
This can't be! We dropped the ball!
You like my salt. That was quite satisfying. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure on the curse, the Endless Fury. Sorry, it's fun in principle. It just doesn't feel that effective. It felt easier to get kills with curse than it did with spamming endless. Now this is good damage. I definitely feel Shock and Soul is the best spammable we've got access to, for sure. And I feel like Curse is very, very nice to have. Let me try this. I'm changing our skills around a bit just to kind of... Still queued there. But to give us more options. So then, if we just have like more ways to try and stack damage, like when we need it. Okay, grab some tri potions. I love tri potions. Absolutely love them. But like we're trying different stuff, and I'm just trying to find something that just works for that works with how I play. So we're gonna go look back at the sets again. I am leaning towards just leaning towards using a penetration set instead of black gem. I don't feel like black gem doesn't do enough nowadays. So let's look at dungeons. I don't think there's any good dungeons that I'm looking at that are all good. Like I looked at Cellar Tricks, I thought that's quite funny, but it doesn't do damage like reliably. Spinner's not a bad shout, Fraser. I like the sound of spinners because spinners is obviously just it's not as good as the thing, but because of the salt scaling. God, imagine if spinners came back in play, because that used to be really good. It's an overland set, isn't it? I want to say Aldmeri Dominion. There it is. It's pen, so Magicka damage and then 3k pen. Like it's pretty decent. That I feel like that could work very well with what we're doing. Do I have it in the bank? I used to have loads of it. I did get rid of, see, I used to use it because I made it gold, like back when you used Inferno staffs and stuff. But that might be a good shout. Okay, I'm going to try that next, I think. I think spinners could be quite a good shout, because it gives us the Magicka, which means bigger shields, but also a bit more out of their passive. And then we could then use like 1-piece black gem for like the penetration. We'd have been a lot of light armor. So I do have the lover, and I did test the lover and the mage. I found the lover just helped you hit a bit harder. Not massively harder, but it was noticeable enough. Important Zarn. I'll show you with Zarn. Actually, let's go Keen, because we can sustain Keen. I was using it the other day.
We deserve to win.
I'll use Keen just to show you, like, do I have to land on a target? Yeah, I do. But with Keener, like, we end up getting, I think it's like 6,300 spell damage. It's really high. Like, really, really high. That could not CC break that stun. That's so annoying. I don't know if you saw that. I literally tried to push the CC break. It wouldn't work.
Gotta have fun with your life.
All the status effects. Horrible. Yeah, you can't CC break that. That is. He's using Days and Knife, and I tried CC breaking it. And literally. See what I got the stam. I'm pushing it. Couldn't roll. Couldn't CC break. That's a horrible, horrible combo. That Days and Knife. Try Spawn Star, that's quite a good idea actually. Because I could use them together. You cannot CC break that. That is horrible. Yeah, that is a horrible, horrible skill. I use my overload. What? I'm not sure about bound armaments, by the way. I was trying it. I'm not convinced. I'll try curse though. So I've got endless fury. So that might like work against better players because I can get them low with the curse and potentially get the trigger. Okay, got him. I need to change my shield back to the bigger mag shield. I like the look of Tri-Spawn Star though. Oh, I managed to get away from that. Got me with bound armaments and the dots. The silver's 8.7k. That's more than these blast bows.
We need that ball.
He keeps jumping off, he does. Oh, I got him with the curse on him that time. Yeah, if you use the Endless Fury, that's quite good. If you use it like with the curse going off. Like that, it is quite satisfying. Like that, it's just it does hit very hard. Pop down there, get rid of that healer. You put the little thing on me. Waiting for his onslaught. Yeah, I quite like Curse with Endless Fury actually. It's quite nice. Yeah, Curse with Endless Fury works quite well together actually. Even against better players, if you can land it with an Overload and a Shocking Soul, it is like a good at the end. The person that go for the ball. Like every match is deathmatch. Yeah, I feel like what's that? Let me have a look at the Munder Stone for a second. I need to do a Guild House. I'm just wondering, like, Tri-Spawn Star. I want to know, like, is it better to go with that, or to go with Spriggans? Like, if you go down the Magicka stacking route, so it just comes down to the lover. I think Spriggans was better when I last tested. Where's the mage? So let's have a look at what we get first from here. It'll tell us. This is 2996, yeah? So, Lover Munders. 2996. Let's go to the mage. Because we need to see what gives us the most Magicka. 2186. And then we can like add it together. So if we looked at Spriggans, for example, let's just queue for BGs. I don't think I'm queued yet. I'm liking these skills. I'm going to try these skills a bit more. So Spinners is basically just under 2k. It's like 1900 background quality. Cool. So that's what Spinners is. I'm going to just check now what Tri-Spawn Star is. That's the rough base stats of Spinners. Tri-Spawn Stars are crafted, so I can check that. And I am on my crafter as well. So let's just go to this one here. So it's one of each. And then Tri-Spawn Star would be... That mag is 2186 at essentially 1000, so about 3k mag. 1k HP. Okay, stamina procs. And then the pen, which is 3k pen. So that's what Tri-Spawn Star would be. Just looking at the two, like what's worth it. Every 10.5 Magicka is worth a spell damage. So that's like 1300 Magicka, that extra. So that's 3200 mag, roughly, Spinners. Like in effective mag power. If you factor in the spell damage. Plus slightly more pen. So Spinners would have slightly more damage, just. But then because of the the mastery, this will probably just equalize them, so they're probably going to be the same outcome or thereabouts. The advantage is you can then switch the Mundus as you need. Yeah, I like the sound of Spinners, and I like the sound of Tri-Spawn Star because they're very easy sets to get. They're very kind of like OG sets, but what's also quite good with them is that they kind of really lean into the masteries. Fraser says an easier traits when crafted. Yeah, 100%. Like they're really easy to get because You just need a crafter. You literally just need a crafter. It's really, really simple. So I definitely think like maybe that might be worth trying. And we can then go all medium armor for more spell damage. Oh, I don't want that on me. Don't put that on me. I hate it when people put stuff on me. I feel like spinners might be a good shout. Or try spawn star. I might try spawn star. And I want to try Shattered Fate. I want to try spinners. So I think we'll try these skills a little bit more.
Victory will be ours.
And then what I can then do, because I don't want to like rush a build and get a build video out just for the sake of getting it out. Oh, that's Matey Boy down there. He's on a tank now, he is.
They have the ball. Ready your axes.
Yeah, I really wish they put Overload as an Endless Fury.
Get the ball!
He just kept going streaking and teleporting around with his shade. It's really annoying. Yeah. That snare is disgusting. That snare is actually disgusting. At the end of this Fury, like, it feels like it's so good when it works, and then the half the time it doesn't work, and it's really annoying. He just rolled it around. He did well. He did well to hold it that long. That was really good movement on his part. Oh, 4 damage gonna get me. Ah. 4 damage, crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Oh, that was, see, that's a good example when I like the execute. Because that worked really well. I went to the thing, and the freaking Golf Thief got me. That Daze and Smash is disgusting. Because he's got it where it stuns you, and it's got an immobilize on it. So it goes through you, and it basically acts as like fossilized, but direct single target. And it's like, you can't CC break it easily. It's hit me a few times, it has. the dots on here. Almost got the other dude. And the shifting sand just got me. Ah. I got the whole green team jump on me. Literally, the whole green team just jumped on me. Did you see them all turn around? I was like, yep. Not sure where my team are. They definitely have a lot of dots. Look at the dots on me. So many dots. So many. Got him. He kept healing them, he did.
No! No! We dropped the ball! This cannot stand! We must not lose!
Like we do, our damage is very high. Like for a 1-bar build, we do hit really hard. I do like the execute. It's fun. It's fun when it lands. But it doesn't always land. That's the problem with it. Okay, we've been using Keener for a while. I don't feel like that's helped our damage massively. Like, we're still hitting similar numbers to before.
Open for business.
I was just wondering like, what we can run. We don't need sustain at all. Like, we've got tons of that. We'll try this. It is late, so I'm just like messing around and having like fun. I can also, let me just go to a guild house. I can probably craft Tri-Spawn Star on this. Probably got the materials already. Let me just check how much leather I got. Yeah, I've got loads of leather. Yeah, we're gonna go and make Tri-Spawn Star. Do I have the bits for the jewellery? So I'm just checking if I've got the stuff to make what I want to try. Because I can't think of a better monster set to run, I wonder whether just... I'll try it in there. Whether we can run, like, as I said, twice one star or like Spriggans or like Shattered Fate. So I'm going to try Shattered Fate first because that just is tons of damage. And I just wonder whether having more damage is going to be more helpful. I don't think I've got Shattered Fate on me. But my inventory is full of junk. That is not helpful. Yeah, I'm absolutely full of rubbish. Let's go to this dude. Just trying to make some space in my player's inventory. Deal with these. Oh. Of the sharpened stuff. Okay, I'll make the Shattered Fate when I come back. I have all this stuff. I've got a crafter. I just need to use the armory system just to load up the crafter. We're going to put on the hardened board. I feel like that's just a better shield for what we're doing. And then yeah, we can try Shattered Fate after and also the other ones. just spamming executes on them. Order's Wrath's not bad actually, because it'll give us more crit damage. We'll pop up here. That's a big whip there, give him that. That's a huge whip. What that hit me for, that was massive. It was a Master Lock. I hate Master Lock so much. Master Lock's a very strong monster set. Very strong. Oh, I got him from a distance, that was nice. They're running off. They're running off. I got hit with that freaking stun again. Is that Dades and Smash? You can't bloody dodge it. You can't CC break it. It's it. Like it hits you and you eat the onslaught. It's nasty. Absolutely nasty. Ah, there you go. Do you see the stun on that Dazen knife? Right at the end. You'll see when I turn around in a moment. And I get hit with it, so I streak, and I'm stunned, and I'm pushing CC break, and there's like a second delay. That's the Dazen knife stun. That's what that thing does to you. It's really horrible. There's certain stuns in the game are like really hard to break, so the Sword and Shield has one. The Reverberate and Bash, that's really hard to CC break for some reason. And so is that skill, clearly. Yeah. Try it again. It's very good though, it's a very, very good skill. Just hard to fight against. Well, I know if I had a bit more health that would probably help too. Tried rolling that, couldn't roll it. Chaos Ball Master Lock. Burning, burning. That Welf's annoying, isn't he? He has like 50k health. And he's using the status effects for the damage. From the Signet thing, it looks like. Thank you for CC break, finally. Yeah. At least my death sheet is like either Master Lock or status effects.
Fetch that ball back.
The dots just get eaten away at my stuff. Yeah. Definitely feels like Scale Breaker back again. I don't know if you guys played that patch. But like, the difference with this time is that you have to have the mythic to make it work. Go away from the dirty proc sets. I rolled through it. It's the Gore Thief. I think if we can keep them busy, we should hopefully get the win. So I'll try to like be bait. Because if I can keep the people off him, yeah, I think we have been able to long enough.
Victory for the sharp claws!
See that chase guy, he's pretty decent and he got 2 to 10. So like we were able to hold out, we did 1 million damage. Yeah, I feel like maybe going for more just damage might be better. So yeah, I'm just thinking about what we're going to do for the... for like the build. I think we're mostly there. I think we're going to try and go down more pen because I think, yeah, he yeah, I think we're going to go down more pen probably because I don't feel like, just looking at the, I don't feel the damage boost and willpower with trainees that useful, and I think the penetration might give us more, just give us more oomph. So yeah, it's just a bit, we're just in that bit of a weird place where there's only so much you can do. Because like, in order to get more damage, we need to then drop mobility or shields or healing. But then to get more survivability, we need those things. But yeah, I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to probably call it in a moment because it is 1 o'clock in the morning where I am. And I'm thinking the skills I'm pretty happy with. I think there's a few variations, but if you want kind of like better burst against better players, Haunting Curse will give you that, and you can either use Endless Fury or you can use Crystal Weapon. Both are really good. The advantage of Endless Fury is this will catch better players off guard if you time it properly, because this will actually help you get a kill. The only issue is it's very awkward to use and people avoid it an awful lot. So the downside is, as I said, people avoid it a lot. So it's a little frustrating. If you want to just have more consistent damage against people, just use Crystal Weapon. Or if you want more like peak burst, use Crystal Frags. And then if you want more survivability for Cyrodiil, I'd probably go down and I would then use the contingency skill that we did before. We'll change it to healing contingency though, and use Gladiator Tenacity and Resolve. I think that that's kind of like the best set we can get for the skill wise. Sets, I'm probably going to use 3 Queens. I think is very good. It gives you a lot of sustain, which lets you build more glyphs and munders. And I'm probably going to pair that with Shattered Fate. I think just having seen how tanky people are this patch, we need more pen. We need to hit harder because like we have high damage. We've got high magic or high spell damage. You just don't do enough oomph per hit. And then I'll probably try Spriggans instead of Shattered if I need a bit more magicka. But that's what I think I'm going to do. I'm probably going to get Shattered Fate on the build, but I need to craft quite a lot of stuff to go more medium armor. So I'm probably going to drop and go like heavy chest and a medium across the board and light sash. So it'll be 3 queens, 3 queens, 3 queens, and 3 queens with probably Shattered Fate, I said medium on the head, the shoulders, the hands, the legs, and the feet. And that will give us even more spell damage from the medium armor passives, which means we'll have significantly higher damage for bigger heals if we need. So that's what I'm thinking. Do I have 3 Queen's Joy? I wonder if I can throw it together now quick. And Nave says you sound tired. I am a bit tired, not gonna lie. If I can get 3 Queens quick, I might just throw it together just to look at the stats. Okay, then. Because if you can't find it easily, then you know the answer. But the reason I want jewelry is because I want to get more medium armor passives to get more damage, and then the medium armor gives us more armor because it's worth more. I am very surprised that there's no jewelry here. I'm gonna have a little Google because I'm determined to get it there. And then you could obviously substitute this out instead. Do the twice fang serpent one. So I'm just looking for some jewelry. It definitely exists, just not here. There's normally like everything here. Yeah, if we can get a ring and a necklace, we could probably throw this together enough. Because we've got the staff, we can make the armour quickly. And then we can have a look to see how much more damage do we have. Nave says, what about Inevitable Detonation and Curse? Inevitable Death's decent. It's just, it doesn't do enough damage. It's fun, like if you can land them together, it's pretty decent. Okay, I'm going to check the website and then actually on which place has it in stock. That is purple. Okay, so I can grab one there. The joy of like buying stuff on this character is it's my main character, so like I can just go and buy the things quite quickly.
The cat fight those monsters. I'm getting out of here. The island sprung a leak. Run.
Okay, one of these people sell what we need.
Did I choose?
Not sure which one it is, but apparently there's one over here somewhere. Yeah, that's the ring done. We just need the necklace now. And the rest of it we can probably craft. Okay, that's where I'm getting the other one. Okay, so we got the jewelry. And I'm gonna go to a guild house. I want to throw it together just so I can see, like, is it worth us using or not? Basically, that is literally the question. Because I feel like these skills, I feel we're in a good place with the skills. We kind of know what combos work, what things stack together nicely. That's my craft. I just need to get armor now. It's this one here. DLC zones. Shattered Fate. I can't load that one. We'll do. I'll just go in pen on all of it for now. It's cheap enough to replace, isn't it? One. 3. 4. 5. So we're just like making the gear. And hopefully, this might be just more burst, like more consistent burst. But you can see I've gone through loads of different sets and different ideas to get this build how I want. So we need to grab the jewelry from the trader. So let's go from the mail. My inventory might be full because I have bought a lot of stuff recently. There they are. We're going to just put on the build back again. Let's grab... That'd be a fun set. 3 queens. We need to put some glyphs on next. Because we've got no glyphs on our armour. But our resistance is already a little bit higher than it was. And then when we put on the extra spell damage glyphs, I'm hoping that will make it a bit more punchier too. Okay. This will just give us a good idea, basically, of what we need. So we have 5.6k spell damage, 47k magicka, 13k pen. think we're using the Mage Munders. Yeah, we'll change it to the Lava Munders.
Oh, well, this one here is a problem.
Hello.
We also got to bear in mind as well with this is got more crit damage, which is more burst. So our crit chance is a little bit lower, 24 rather than 37. It goes up a bit higher in fighting. But our actual critical damage will be higher because of the medium armor passives. And crits are usually what get kills. I'll see if I can get 1 BG with this. I might not be able to because it is very late in Europe. But you never know. So we're 15k pen now. Means we've got a lot of penetration. A lot of damage on our spammable, so our damage should go through people quite high. But I don't know if this will be more damage than what we had before, guys. And I'm thinking as well, we could probably go as the vampire. Because of how much people just hit hard, we probably want to go and have a bit more mitigation. And we could get undeath. And with everybody jumping on werewolf and dot builds, so not using DKs necessarily, there isn't as many around as there were, in my opinion. But 1486 Magicka, which we never really ran out of Magicka, so I'm not worried about that. We've got all of these to claim. We've got so many of these to claim. Lots of perks. So I've got mainly all the packs now for Vengeance, which is nice, so I can actually make builds in there now, which is awesome. I quite like Vengeance. I think generally it's got a place, for sure. We're rank 34 already. We're going up quite high on that. We've only been doing PvP for a little while. I don't know if we're going to get into... I don't think we get BGs, guys. But I'm going to try this. I don't know if it's better. Our penetration is a lot higher. Our resistance is a lot higher. And that, hopefully, means we actually have more killing power. Because we could kill people pretty well. It's just better players.
If this one were...
That was the issue. Oh, Elven card. Look at Elven. We might get a fight here. If not, I'm gonna wrap it up. But that's what I'm thinking. Maybe we try Shattered into I Spawn. We get the best of both. That combat, they're probably. Well, the damage is decent, obviously. I know they're gods, but it is a lot of pen. And like with Major Breach, we've got like 20k pen, and a Minor Breach 23k pen. Like we are bypassing armor really, really heavily. Oh, BGs is ready. We can actually do a BG and then just give it a go. This will have to be my last one because it is like it's 1 in the morning. And I'm hoping once I've done this testing, I can then like move to other classes. I'll make a video probably tomorrow or Monday with this build, kind of like where it's at, and I think it's pretty finished. But if it's not, then I'd kind of just put a little disclaimer saying this is kind of like the best stuff to run at this moment, but keep an eye on the channel because things might get updated. Elijah says, what is this on? I play on Vestige. I'm currently in BGs, and then it puts it down to Adventure when you're in BGs. It forces that. I'm just going to let my cat in 1 sec.
Don't let them take it.
Okay. He had loads rolling, didn't he? That's him dead. Oh, the damage is pretty high. I mean, loads of dirty dots. Oh, he rolled. Elijah says he's playing a Templar right now, but your build seems really strong. I think, yeah, as a returning player, try different stuff. Get a feel for what works on your platform. Pop. It is very satisfying though when that goes off. Got 2 of them, Bobby. This is feral pounce and an eagle's bark. Oh, I like Nathan's like and subscribe. Oh, it's Silver's that hit me. I wonder what hit me for like. Silver's hit me harder than his skills. It's so depressing when that happens. You get a procs that hit you harder than a skill. That's him dead. Yeah, I definitely feel like I hit much harder. It's hard to know if that's just these players. He's on a bot. That's a great little bomb by him. Bop.
We dropped the ball.
Got a winter ball. We don't see that often, do you? If I can get off this, that'd be fantastic. Even though he rolled way too much, didn't he? Is that roll, 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 roll? Elijah, as a new player, as a returning player, sorry, do you use more of like an OAKENSOUL 1-bar build, or do you go 2-bar? That makes obviously a difference with how you build. Pop. Terrible time for my food to run out. We should probably get the ball back, shouldn't we? With all that freaking dot signet build. That's him dead. He rolled way too much and went into the dark deal. Hop. Yeah, the execute's quite fun. It hits really, really hard. I went to roll and the shield, but went for the streak instead. I got greedy. He's reach though. He's frost reach. It's very, very hard. Oh, I can't wait to make a 1-bar Magden. Yeah, what do you think of the damage? Do you think this is better, guys? With the I'm like just as squishy. The werewolf gets put down.
They drop the ball.
Get rid of that sniper at the back.
Must get the ball back.
Ah, I got him with the curse in the explosion at the end of the Mage's Wrath.
Peace draws ever nearer.
I got him. Blew him up from far away. Go for a cheeky shield spam. If you kite loads, it's really good. Get rid of the werewolf. Dead. I popped down to the left. Well, that was like a good burst there. Oh, that was nice. Ah, trying to blow him up. 25 to 2. That was decent. The damage seems higher. I think Zero is right though in that obviously the people at this time of night, you can't control it. It is what it is, and some of them aren't as good as some of the other people we fought tonight. But Curse is doing 11k there, 10k, 14k Shocking Soul. That's disgusting. That was against a guard though, to be fair. Yeah, so we got about a Shocking Soul of 6.7k, 10k curses. Like, we are hitting harder. I wonder, what's our stam drain? It's like, oh yeah, I'll show you in Tech Zero. Obviously, when you're watching, was my stamina like really low, or was it kind of pretty okay? As in, like, I wasn't running out often. Because I'm just wondering, I'm just thinking out loud, if whether we go and change the Shocking Soul to Crushing Soul, so Sundering Soul, which is the physical damage one. And the reason why I say that is because it's physical damage, you have a higher chance of proccing Saundered, which is minor breach. So then it's major and minor breach with a much, much higher uptime. And so I just wonder whether, if we went down to physical damage, because of the Sorc passives, it's exactly the same. We still get the shock down here, which is nice, and we still get the breach. And we get the major and minor breach. And the question is, can we sustain this then? Because like, our stam goes down really quick. I don't know if we can sustain that. And is it worth dropping? Is it worth adding some regen, some stam regen, into the build, like a stam glyph, to then get that extra 3k pen? Because I have so much mag sustain, that's not the issue. Like, that is not the issue at all. So it's hard, isn't it? cat has just come in from outside and she wants to go back outside again, which is like really, really helpful. So when I do that, like, my magic hardly goes down.
Forgive me, Lord Celestine.
So like we can sustain that like really, really long. And it also hits really hard.
Activation mode.
Pestilent Soul all the way. Nath likes his Necromancer. Just disease damage. Oh, it's hard, isn't it? Decisions, decisions, decisions.
I'm not a guard factotum, you know. All functions lost.
Yeah, I'm wondering as well, like with the whole
By the word
combo, because we do this, so it's 1, 2, and then streak. Yeah, I think that's the combo we're gonna have to do. So it starts with Curse, Light Attack, Shock and Soul, end this Fury Streak. And then what will happen is the Curse will blow up, the Streak will land just after that, and they're still stunned whilst you then got a second to land another hit to trigger the explosion if not. So yeah, and with the masteries, I've gone through and tested these like loads for OAKENSOUL, like specifically OAKENSOUL, and these are the best two. Conservation of energy is just, it gives you tons of sustain, but more importantly, it procs blood magic with anything you do. And what that means is blood magic heals you as the passive, so this is just free healing constantly. It's really, really good healing. And Font of Power is just really high damage. So the more magic you have, the more damage you get. We currently have 4,600 spell damage, Sorcerer ability, we're now 5,600 almost. So you can see it's like almost 1,000 spell damage, that passive. And this is up the entire fight, and this is up the entire fight. And they do not go down, those things. And I've got Parthenax over here. So yeah, I don't know if we're going to get another thing. If you've joined, I'm just give a very quick summary of what we've done tonight, so you've got a rough idea. And then if people want to snip this, by all means. The TLDR is that we've gone through tonight, we've tried different skills, different setups, different combos. We've played around with keeping OAKENSOUL on the entire thing. I've shown 3 queens and Crafty Alfake. 3 queens, in my opinion, is more useful. You lose a tiny bit of magicka, but you gain significantly more recovery. So this is better in my opinion. And we then tried pairing this with like Shattered Fate, which we currently run. We've also tried pairing this with 2 pieces of endurance, willpower, sorry, and then 2 pieces of trainee. So you went with 2 pieces trainee, which is for that magicka boost, and there's 2 pieces of willpower for that magicka boost. And then we then had a monster set of choice. And I've tried things like Infernal Guardian, just for like the lols. I've tried things like 1 Domihills. I've also tried Molokina, I've tried Black Gem Monstrosity, I've tried Zarns, so lots of different sets. We also then took them off and we also tried Rallying Cry tonight. And when we did the Rallying Cry, it wasn't that useful in all honesty. It didn't make a big oomph to our damage or our survivability. So I kind of shied away from that quite quickly. And then we started to look at the pen sets, as I said, like Shattered Fate. And this is where we kind of got to. So it does feel like you need a penetration set because people are just so tanky this patch, like really, really tanky. And this helps you cut through that. There is a set you may want to consider. It is a trial set though, so it's a little bit tricky to get. But if you are interested in that, like look at the trial sets. And then we also had a look at just changing the skills the skills we tried tonight, we've kept Shock and Soul, it hits like a truck, so buffed up. With this build it's 13k spammable with another 3k on top, so it's a 16,000 spammable and Major Breach, really nasty, really cheap. You've got Haunting Curse, 17k, massive shield, we then have Endless Fury, and then what we've been doing with this is this triggers like a kill against better players, so I find this is better against good players, ironically, because you can chuck it on and they expect like you to land this with Curse triggering at the same time and Overload and Streak. And if you time it right, it is a lot of burst that they can't be avoided, and this just helps confirm the kill. We then played around with Crystal Weapon and using that instead, and we found that that was very good. And then if you wanted to, just for like even crazy burst, Crystal Frags hits like a truck, absolutely hits like a truck. If you use this, it is very, very strong. You just miss out on just kind of controlled burst. Let me see if I can trigger it. So it's a 25k burst nearly. It is a lot of damage. The problem is getting this to line up with Haunting Curse is quite hard. So then if you got more consistent damage using the Crystal Weapon, it wasn't as much damage, but you could control it much, much easier. And then for like more group play and that kind of stuff, we also experimented with Twilight, which actually was pretty decent. So when we put on the Twilight, it had a really good tooltip, like 18k. So when you use this, you get a massive heal for allies. You could change this instead of your shield if you wanted. And we did play around with that. We've got one BG. It feels rude not to do it. Zero says the race-wise, I'm a Breton on this currently. Breton is decent, but it's more because it was what I made when I first made the character. And I don't want to pay... I don't like paying crowns for race changes personally. I draw a line there. So I don't do it unless I really, really have to for a build. And if I was going to like make a brand new character, Dark Elf would be the one to go for. There's loads of DKs. That flame resist is insane. It's like 4,000 armor. You also get really high damage. You got magic and stamina, which is fantastic for a sorcerer because you can use stamina to roll or to dark deal, sorry. And then you have just like the extra damage, which is great with the passives and the masteries. So, you know, consider that. We are going to put on our Stormcall and Endless Fury again.
Victory will be sweet!
So I don't know, we've got... Oh, that rinse is decent. He's got a dot build. Hop. Oh, I love it, 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 I love it.
They picked up the ball.
I'm gonna get rid of the werewolf.
They have the ball. Ready your axes.
He literally tried like zerging me down and do with the werewolf in person. So we can see like we are much tankier than before.
Time speed you. The ball is free.
Hate the warden snare. See, that's where the execute's quite helpful for that kind of situation. Terrible time to get stunned. I want to be sniped by that sniper. I knew he was trying to snipe me, little dude at the back. Okay, the guy blew up with the curse and stuff, and then I blew up with the power lash. So, yeah. Zero says about Kvatch. Kvatch Gladiator. I think you have to be in melee, and as a assault, you're trying to be at range, generally. But for the way I wanted this build to play, like I like it to play as like a single target caster. A bloody ganker next to him. Frickin' Johan. Using a dot build, the whole elemental susceptibility thing. The whip hit me from over there. Is there a range on that? I literally, look how far I streak away here. So you'll see this blue circle go around me in a second. Ready? So I'm over here, and then it goes off. Look at that sim gone. Oh. Got hit with a melee. Yeah, we do hit harder. We can change the frags. I don't feel that the Endless Fury is doing us that much. Let's try normal frags. Yeah, for zero, definitely zero, which is why I want to check this, because I find it's helpful being able to test this kind of stuff. My frags is in the wrong place. Oh, I hate it when you can't move skills. We're using a crystal frag, not the one I actually want to use. That snare, look at that snare. Horrible, horrible, horrible. Horrible snare.
Pick up the ball! Now!
It's weird though not having a heal. It's just that Eagle's Mark, Thriving Chaos. He's using a Templar DK Warden. It's a very strong, just in and out high burst build with Ari's Call. This is Ari's Call Rallying Cry. This is where like not having the heal doesn't like hurts. He's very tanky, isn't he? He's like really tanky. I've got
You want to lose? Come on!
yeah, about 20k pen because I've got major breach on all my spam balls on every hit I do. Just shows you like how tanky people are.
They have the ball! Ready your axes!
Now we do have a decent burst. It's just people are so tanky this match. You can see we can fight one-on-one. And like there were some good people in that match. And like we could fight them. It's just as soon as we get pressured by 2 or more, we just don't have the healing.
Way and for nothing.
And that's why I had contingency before. This is money out of the bank. But we can have a look at the combat metrics to see the damage and just see, do we need to add like more pen, less pen, or actually have we reached a point where they're just maybe what I'm wanting to do is not completely feasible and we need to go what's the best all-round spec. So like dropping some damage for more survivability, is that going to be more useful overall? Zero says good players are more tanky since they usually never let the major minor resolve buffs down and have vigor on it all the time. I think that's part of it. I think the big part of it is roll dodge. Now, I've said this multiple times on stream, and the developers have like confirmed this as well before. The way in which the game's coded, there's a minimum travel time for projectile-based skills. So what that means is when you push your button to cast a skill that is a projectile, there's a minimum time that has to pass before it hits, even if you're at point blank. And what that means is that that distance of that amount of time is often enough for people to roll dodge, which is why you find on magic based builds where you're using range attacks, it's normally quite hard to confirm kills. Whereas melee skills do not have this issue. And what that means is that when you do animation cancelling, if you did like light attack, surprise attack, and roll dodge, the surprise attack lands instantly. Like you can't dodge it. But if you did it with light attack, crushing shock, you can dodge it. And that's one of the big things I noticed with more experienced players is they react much faster, so they often avoid all those projectiles because there's a 100 millisecond delay between using a projectile and it actually hitting and registering on the other player, whereas melee skills don't have that delay built in. And that is a big factor for like builds like Sorcerer, for example, which is why if you play a Magicka Sorcerer, it's actually quite hard to confirm kills because people just dodge and they just avoid all your damage when they're low health. And then you kind of left to a point where you're like, they're doing this, they're doing heal, and then they're back to like half health, and then you don't have the burst because your burst window is linked to curse, which is every 3-4 seconds. So you're then like stuck between waiting 3-4 seconds whilst they're just healed back to full. And that's what I find as a Sorcerer. It varies from class to class, but with Sorcerer that's the big issue. So I think that is like a big part of it. I do agree though that having like heal stacks and putting that in the mix of CC break and dodge roll quickly, people can just avoid damage really, really well because you're avoiding damage and you're healing whilst you're avoiding the damage because of animation cancelling. And I like animation cancelling. I think it's good. I think it's good for the game. I also think though that at the same time, projectile skills shouldn't have this delay. And there should be more of a stam drain if you keep spamming roll dodge. Like it doesn't feel punishing enough. Zero says he feels like most players can run around with 24k resist and with low roll cost. Yeah, the big part of the dodge roll cost is rallying cry. So a lot of people, and you'll see this big blue glow, run this set. And this set gives you tons of crit resist. It's about 13% crit damage reduction, and it gives you damage like Hunding's Rage. So it's basically a defense set and a damage set in one. And because this gives you so much critical resistance, you can then afford to drop some impen for some well fitted. And when you get a 3 or 4 well fitted, and you've got your major potion buff going, you often get enough stam sustain to just roll quite infinitely or kite. And you add heals in the middle of that, and then that's where you get this really tanky meta because people can bounce back quickly by dodging and rolling. Then you've got the fact that health is more beneficial than damage because you get more value for each point of health you stack. So people often go to 30k health, and then the burst window that you need to kill them, you have so much extra health to burn through that you can't burst them. And that's kind of like the difference from playing in years past. In years past, tanks ran like 30,000 health at most. Whereas now, most damage dealers, you saw in the matches, they're like 30k, 35k, 40k health on damage dealer in PvP. Yeah, that's 40,000 health on a damage dealer, which is insane. So like, is the game perfect? And like, there's going to be issues. But that's probably that's the bit you'll notice with Sorcerer. Like, the roll dodge, the amount of times they get people low and they roll dodge, and the reason why we're trying to confirm kills is because we were having to use Endless Fury to go off when the curse goes off, because that was the only way to then try and avoid the roll dodge spam, and even then people were dodging this lots. It does look like we're not going to get another match though. It's like 2 in the morning. Just looking at our damage, we've got like 8.5k shocking souls. So like, we are hitting much, much harder. Because I think earlier it was like 6,000. I was doing it earlier. So, you know, the damage is a lot higher with the penetration. I don't know if it's enough to burst good players. I don't think we would ever get to that point personally. So I might drop some of this pen and go for more of a flexible setup. So maybe twice spawn star, with the benefit of you can then pick the munders to tweak your needs. If you want more more defense, pick the Lord, or for more armor, or like the Steed. I think it's the Steed for health and speed. So I might go down that route, but equally if you wanted more damage with that route, you could go with like the Mage and the Lover. We've got another BG. So no, that's what I'm thinking with where I might take the build next. Just looking at the matches we've had, the survivability, it's okay, but it's not perfect. So I wonder what you guys think. Do you think we should? Let me see who's in the match. JJ, he's good. He's that good DK earlier. He's very good DK. When you say you have to anymore, what do you mean, Nathan?
Take the win!
Try frags. Frags there. Curse. Yeah. I definitely feel like we've got someone with this, for sure. I think the actual curse got him. Do. That's 13k frag. Oh, that hit him very hard, didn't it? Yeah, the frag, like when the frag works, it hits like a truck. Couldn't see Z break it, it's so annoying. That shattering rock's so frustrating to fight against. He's also got wings up, so we need to be careful. When he's got wings up, we do like half the damage to him. It's quite frustrating. It literally negates our class. That's what I mean with the dodge rolls though, look at that.
The ball has been dropped! You've got the ball!
So like that guy was trying to kill him and oh, we're very, very close. Up we go. Go on, Gaza. Go on, matey boy. Do you see how the shattering rock just like tracks you? Marstock, 5k again. Freaking hate that set. I feel like frag gives us way more damage. It's just so inconsistent. That's the only reason I don't like it. Because there I've had like 4 procs in a row when I didn't need them. probably get the... Oh, we got the ball. I'm about to say we should get the ball. Tried rolling. It's an overload, got me. Zero says, he enjoyed bar swapping, it adds flavours to the game, but when your latency is 200, OAKENSOUL is definitely an option. The OAKENSOUL definitely viable, 100%. Like, you're never gonna, with that latency, regardless of good build or bad build.
We must get them all.
So that guy dodged all those attacks there. The giant frag. And then just go for one guy, and then the guy. Like, nope, I'll do the 8.8k master lock on me. See, that master lock just rips through you, doesn't it? I went to go for the streak for him, I did. I went to go to the streak for him, but his streak was above me in the air. You'll see when he streaks me, yeah? So he's in the air. And he just goes through me, because the... So I didn't expect to like jump and then it goes straight into it, because it like queued up. But yeah, what I was saying was the... Regardless of build that you have, that was unfortunate. I literally... What's that? It's 14,000 whip. I'd better jump in with Flame Bash than he jump in with Flame Bash too. Zero says, you're dying not because you're playing worse. I'm going more aggressive. If I went more defensive, I'm kind of more... I won't have this issue as much. He was just spamming the heals to heal the guy at the top. He did like 774k damage. Just can't work. Is frag worth it? Like, it hits so hard. It's just so inconsistent. So inconsistent. Like, we're hitting people with 8.3k frags, and they were good people. That was an 11k frag there. That was a decent one. 7k frag. So like, it hits hard. Zero says he missed pure pre-hybrid days. You're not dying. You're dying not because you're playing worse. It's just people build differently, and there's certain things that there's just certain things that kind of are stronger objectively. The guy, they added subclassing, so you can mix skill lines. So what that means is you can keep your 3 skill lines as a class and get the masteries, which give you a big damage boost. So for Sorcerer, this basically means everything heals us and gives us sustain, and this gives like 1,000 spell damage. So these masteries are very, very good. Very, very good. If I didn't like them though, or wanted to have different skills, I could subclass and pick a different class. Go, actually, I want a little bit of the Templar kit, because I like their Restoring Light. They have really good heals. I want some extra healing because my heal lines as a Sorcerer are pretty bad. And I can maybe drop Dark Magic and then go down the route of the Templar Restoring Light, and then I've got access to like Honor the Dead. So the subclassing gives you a way to like swap skill lines out. You can only have one skill line from each class. And then if you have a base class, you can have 2 from it. With the Flame Lash, they reworked Flame Lash. Flame Lash is like that dirty. I will switch in a second. I've got a 1-bar OAKENSOUL build, which I think you'll like. It's on DK. It's really strong. It hits incredibly hard. I'm going to keep it as a pure class because there's no reason not to now. We'll go to my Dragonite. It was this bad boy. Is it this one? I think it's this one. I don't know why he's got no weapons on though. I think it's this one. It might be the one at the bottom. But yeah, Flame Lash is really strong. Like, it just has so much damage. Like, if you can set somebody off balance, you've literally got basically 3 nukes, like 5 nukes, sorry. You can land 3 of them in a row. Yeah, it's not this one. I don't know what this one is. Oh, this was me leveling stuff up. I don't think this was... Just check if it was. Okay, so this was the one. Okay. So I used Age of Experiented because you could set people off balance, and then you could use Flame Lash, and you could then use this one 5 times in a row. So being able to spam that 5 times in a row is pretty nuts. Because you want to get this crazy healing too. If I subclass this back though, so go back to my DK and get the Earthen Heart again. I can then get some masteries. Because we do need off balance. Spears and landside improves landside passive to increase your damage on hidden and shield. Booming Voice, activate Storm Voice, now grants health and magical recovery. When your Dragonite damage does over time, so over time if it ends, you apply Wildfire Embers to a targeted dish. That does a lot of damage. Each second you remain bracing, you increase damage you can block. Blocking has a chance to restore stamina. This gives you Major Berserk. I just think, looking at these actually for my 1-bar DK, I'm probably not going to go pure class, because like the issue that you have is, in order to get this, you have to do a fully charged heavy attack, which is really awkward, really awkward. These skills aren't that useful. I'm gonna leave my DK as it was. So that was a nice easy check. This is very good. I like this build a lot. Because you've got really high burst heal, you've got massive damage and healing, you've got access to a gap close which sets off balance and major protection, so you're tanky. With this constant healing, this is huge burst, so this stacks with this. And you've got access to wings, which is basically race against time, but you also get damage reduction. And you've got leap for just big hit and big shield, like huge shield. So I don't think I'm going to go as a pure class, because yes, the landside passive's good, but it's not that good for this. If I went as a dot build, maybe. And then for this build, you might go the armor looks a little low, yeah? That is the case, but you got major minor protection, so you got lots of percent damage reduction. But on top of that, you also have something called Gore Thief, which is like crazy. So when you deal damage, you get a stack, and when you roll dodge, you get a 5k heal. And you can basically roll dodge as much as you like, because your charge and stacks up every time you do anything in fight. So this is just constant 2,000-3,000 health every time you roll dodge, which when you're low health and you do that, that's 3-4k. That's 3 or 4k. That's 3 or 4k. So when you're like low on health, and you do coag roll dodge, you're back to full health. It's really, really strong. So if you've got good reflexes, this is fantastic. If you don't have good reflexes, you can use a different set, which I did show, is Ethereal Ascension. It gives you tons and tons and tons of armor, or Mark of the Prior. The Ethereal Ascension you can craft though, and it can be in medium armor. Prior you can't, so you'd have to then change a few things around and get rid of the willpower, which is a shame. We do like one Prior here, Prior chest, and then you have more heavy armor, but that's an option too. I'm going to call it here though, because it is very late where I am. I get very easily sidetracked, as you can tell. I have some like videos and stuff on the way, so if you want to see all that good stuff, you know, like, comment, share, subscribe. It really helps the channel out more than you realise. And if you get any questions or want to just chat afterwards, I've got a Discord. There's been details throughout the stream. It's in the description. Go jump over there. Best way to get hold of me. But I'm going to say a massive thanks to everybody that watches, everybody that supports the channel, and I'll catch you next video or stream. Thanks for watching, guys. Take care, and bye.